laughing and cringing and yelling. And I mean, I'm going to say the last couple times were with like the people in the film or in the theater, and then did a panel later. So it's a whole thing.
I will watch it again, but still blows me away. The body on Sean Penn is amazing.
Yes.
I mean, he is 63 years old and he's solid as a rock. I mean, you think Tom Cruise has a good body? Sean Penn has an amazing body, and his girlfriend, by the way, is more than half his age.
Who's that? Sean Penn's girlfriend?
Yeah, she's 30. I don't remember, but she's 30 years old.
His Deltoids are going to get Best Supporting Actor nomination.
There you go. That's right. And he's got some biceps that are insane.
Yes.
Sounds like a bromance developing.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, Sean Penn decided on his balls.
I've always appreciated.
Yeah.
I think we should not repeat it. I've always appreciated Sean Penn. He has to be one of the most, if not the most, underrated actors, and I think he has 2 Academy Awards.
Only 2. He's definitely at the top of the list for a third.
And he paid his time. He was married to Madonna, so he did his time.
Yes, true.
Yeah, I discussed this on the way home. It's almost a one or best 2-dimensional character, but he just crushed it with his performance. There's so much in the film, Steve. You gotta take it really.
I gotta watch it again. I'll probably have to watch it 3 times.
Yeah, well, to me, I found it rewarded repeated viewing. And I also recommend Sinners to you if you haven't seen it. I think
I have not seen, but I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Yeah, it's a vampire film.
And of course, I absolutely loved Deliver Me From Nowhere, the Springsteen biopic.
You know, that's on my list. I haven't seen it yet. You loved it.
Yeah, I don't, and I was expecting a lot, and I loved it. Now, to come perfectly clean, I used to be, when I was much younger, a Springsteen nut, so I have a bias. But on the other hand, that could have been the reason for me to have a letdown on the movie, and I was very impressed with the movie. I liked it very much.
Springsteen is one of modern time's great artists, Steve. I think it's to adore him, I think is appropriate. Can you tell us what you liked about the film? Is it a portrait of an artist, or is it something different?
It's something that you wouldn't expect, and Paul is new on stage. We'll get to Paul in a moment.
I'm good. And I'm going to look forward to that.
It takes place right after his last show on the River Tour. That's where the film starts. Right after the last show on the River Tour, and shows how he went pretty much into seclusion and started making Nebraska. And in the process of making Nebraska, and this I didn't know, in the process of making Nebraska, he also laid down tracks for Born in the USA. But essentially, it's a film about someone, Bruce Springsteen, who is on the verge of worldwide stardom, but deathly afraid that if and when he gets there, he's going to lose his roots of where he came from. But what I would really encourage you, Norm, if you have any other Springsteen fans, and it's on Netflix, if you haven't seen Springsteen on Broadway, which I watched, I love that. Springsteen on Broadway. That's basically, they they videoed one or more of his shows on Broadway about eight years ago, and I thought that was amazing, and I absolutely love that. I encourage all of you to watch that.
That was excellent.
Yeah.
Can I ask a quick question of Norm?
Yeah, sure you can.
Because I couldn't hear what movie he was talking about that he saw 3 times because I was getting audio.
One something after another.
One Battle After Another by Paul Thomas Anderson, starring DiCaprio and Sean Penn. As antagonists, which, there's a parallel there to the movie Heat, in which their antagonists, main antagonists, which are in the latter case.
Yeah, I've seen the movie Heat.
Yeah, well, Reward for Feet of You. That's De Niro and Pacino, who only appear.
Yes.
And they only have one brief but very intense encounter.
No, they actually have two.
Is it two? I remember the cafe scene.
Well, at the very end of the movie, her one brief encounter is for like about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yes. I agree. In fact, maybe we'll play a little bit of that depending on what happens. But Norm, thank you. Please stay on stage, and we'll come back to you for another Fresh Five in hour number 2 if you want. And if you're in the audience, please come on up. We love new speakers. Paul, good morning. Welcome back to the show. What would you like to talk about? Yes, absolutely we can. Sure. Yeah, yes, we can. Oh, you're welcome. So if anybody on stage would like to contribute, besides Norm, please just unmute and say your first name. Besides Norm,
Yo, James here.
Yes, please. Hey, good morning, Dave.
Both those movies were awesome. Sinners and One Battle After Another. Both really excellent movies. And Sinners had some great music in it. A lot of really excellent jazz.
Tell us about Sinners.
Sinners is like Norm said. It's a black cultural movie and vampire-ish. And I don't want to give too much away, but a lot of really good music and really good cinematography, great acting, and just one of those good movies that you really enjoy.
Anybody we know?
Oh, you know what? I'm not good at calling out actors, but I forget the dude's name. But there are some good actors in it. Yes.
Thank you. Anybody else on the Mod Squad like to contribute at this time? Okay. Let's see if I can get a morning clip up. I think I can. Now again, this movie is like 25 years old, so I'm really not spoiling anything.
Yeah, the main guy is Michael B. Jordan. Yeah. Sorry, his name escaped me.
Oh, okay.
Really well known. Yeah.
Michael Jordan. Okay, cool. So let's see if we got this good here. I think we do. Okay, so from Heat.
In the hole for 3. McNeil before that. McNeil was tough as they say. You're looking to become a penologist? You're looking to go back? I chased down some cruise guys just looking to fuck up, get busted back. And you? You must have worked some dipshit cruise. I worked all kinds. You see me doing thrill seeker liquor store holdups or going to lose tattoo on my chest? No, I do not. I am never going back. Then don't take down scores. I do what I do best. I take scores. You do what you do best. Trying to stop guys like me. So you never wanted a regular type life? The fuck is that? Barbecues and ball games? Yeah. Just regular type life, like yo. My life, no, my life. No, my life's a disaster. I got a stepdaughter so fucked up because her real father's this large type asshole. I got a wife. We're passing each other on the downslope of a marriage, my third. Because I spend all my time chasing guys like you around the block. That's my life. Guy told me one time, don't let yourself get attached to anything you are not willing to walk out on in 30 seconds flat if you feel the heat around the corner. Now, if you're around me and you gotta move when I move, how do you expect to keep a marriage?
That's an interesting point. What are you, a monk? What do you tell her?
I tell her I'm a salesman. So then if you spot me coming around that corner, you're just gonna walk out on this one? Not say goodbye? That's the discipline. That's pretty vacant. It is what it is. It's that we both better go do something else about. I don't have to do anything else. Neither do I. I don't much want to either. Neither do I. You know, I have this recurring dream. I'm sitting at this big banquet table, and all the victims of all the murders I ever worked are sitting at this table, and they're staring at me with these black eyeballs because they got 8-ball hemorrhages from the head wounds. And they are these big, little people because I found them 2 weeks after they've been under the bed. The neighbors reported the smell. And there they are, all of them just sitting there. What do they say? Nothing. No talk? Just, they don't have anything to say. They just look at each other. They look at me. And that's it. That's the dream. I have one where I'm drowning. And I gotta wake myself up and stop breathing or I'll die in my sleep. You know what that's about? Yeah, having enough time. Enough time to do what you want to do. That's right. You're doing it now. Not yet. You know, we're sitting here. You and I are like a couple of regular fellows. You do what you do, I do what I gotta do. And now that we've been face to face, if I'm there and I gotta put you away, I don't like it. But I'll tell you, if it's between you and some poor bastard whose wife you're gonna turn into a widow, brother, you are going down.
From the movie Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, I love the coffee shop scene.
It is the best 6 or 7 minutes, however long that clip was, for me in cinematic history. The two amazing actors sitting across the table. The
And
music,
they ad-libbed a lot of that scene too.
music when they're in the car, the music driving to the diner was just haunting. That whole 10 minutes was just phenomenal. Thanks for playing that. Just,
The pleasure is mine. And, you know, I know a lot of people don't like me playing like these 4 or 5 minute clips. A lot of people don't like to hear other people talking. But guess what? There's a cure for that. Be bold, brave, courageous. Come on stage and take advantage of your fresh vibe. Because more of you means less clips. More of you means less of other people. Let's say hello to Matt. Matt, newly married Matt. How are you, newly married Matt?
Oh, I'm doing pretty well. How's it going, Steve?
It's going great. Did you want to bless us maybe in a half hour or something with a financial report?
Sure.
And,
Happy to.
that would be great. How much time do you need?
Yeah, bottom of the hour or top of the next hour would be fine.
Yeah, well, let's go bottom of the hour because the top of the next hour is theoretically like in 5-10 minutes. Did you want to do it then?
I'm sorry, I meant an hour.
Yeah. No, we'll do the bottom. We'll do the bottom of the hour. The bottom of the hour sounds great. Absolutely. And speaking of that, that's pretty much 1 hour in the tank.
Sorry to interrupt, but
No, please.
I got a message from Alfonso via our chat that one of the mods has Alfonso blocked. What the hell?
Does one of the mods have Alfonso blocked?
He put in our chat asking.
Yeah, I just saw that message too. I certainly don't have Alfonso blocked.
Yeah.
Kid, do you know how to get him a personal
I'm
text?
taking a look right now. I don't think it's me, but I'll make a look. I'll make sure it's.
Yeah. Cool.
I find it wow that Alfonso is not one to block. You know what I'm saying?
If you got a beef with Alfonso, you gotta check your identity.
Yeah, right.
You know, like who has a beef with that guy?
Yeah, I mean, look up type B, and then look up really type B, and there's Alfonso all the way.
And Steve, giving a personal invite doesn't help. If a mod, so he can just click on the link in the text chat that gets him right to the room. But if he's actually blocked by a mod, he can't get in. So yeah.
That's weird. Well, okay, everybody, check your block list.
I was blocked by somebody who was too cowardly to admit.
No one will have you blocked. It was possible you just didn't see it in the hallway, Norm.
No, I was blocked. I clicked on the link. You were incorrect, sir.
All right. Tell you what, Norm. Why don't you send me a back channel
I did.
of who had you blocked?
How would I know?
Exactly who?
They were cowardly to
No.
admit it.
Norm. Just send me a back channel.
I don't know who it is, Steve.
Well, then you don't know that someone had you blocked then.
Yes, I do, because I couldn't get in until you made the
Okay,
announcement.
I know. Well, that makes no sense. Okay, but go ahead. Go ahead and go on mute. No, it doesn't. Go ahead and go on mute. Go ahead and go on mute. My mod squad does not lie to me. Norm, go on mute, please. Norm, go on mute, please. Please go on mute. My mod squad does not lie to me. Lying is unacceptable for being on the mod squad. You do not lie to me. When my mod squad said nobody had him blocked, nobody had him blocked. Now,
Yeah, at the time, who was the mods on stage? It was you, Scott, Violet, and myself.
yeah, it was just the four of us.
Steve and
No,
Norm, go on mute. It's the third time I've
the interruptions from the audience members needs to stop, regardless of who they may be. The disrespect to the rules and regulations of your room, Steve, is not cool, bro.
Oh, I don't mind that. What I would suggest, if anybody doesn't like my room, please come on stage.
No, I said the disrespect to.
Oh,
I'll reiterate, right?
yes.
The blatant disrespect to certain individuals who are in the audience as members of participating in your room/show, disrespect your rules and regulations is blatantly disrespectful, and that needs to stop. And there we go again, coming off mute. There we go again. So yeah, problem.
what language are you trying to speak, JC? I don't even understand what you're trying.
Oh my
There we go, Steve. Once again, more disrespect, and they're personally attacking me.
Yeah,
You have a great day.
I've given him. Oh shoot! And there goes JCC. Oh, I'm glad you're still here, JCC, because I gave Norm a break. I gave him a break because I asked him 3 times.
Good. Fuck yeah, good.
I gave him a break. We'll bring him back up in hour number 2.
Can Alfonso get in?
I will give Alfonso a personal invite during the break song.
Yeah, let's make sure we do that.
Does that get around the block? If someone,
I don't.
He's not blocked, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't think this is a blocking issue. I truly think this is a clubhouse issue, unless it's a non-mod that's blocking him. And again, it's a clubhouse issue. My mods do not lie to me.
Yeah, the non-mod couldn't prevent somebody getting into the room.
Unless it's a clubhouse issue.
It could be a club. I had some bad glitches yesterday. I was having to reset a couple times in other rooms.
I mean, look, we know people block Norm, but who the hell blocks Alfonso? Nobody. So I personally think it's a glitch. And when you say when you make a claim that one of the mods are blocking, you find which one. Well, I don't know. Well, then I don't think one of the mods are blocking it, because one of the mods would tell me. We resolved this issue, this blocking issue, months ago, 6 months ago, 5 months ago. We resolved this issue. I'm not going to deal with how or why. You can send me a back channel and I'll discuss it off the air. But we resolved this blocking issue. We used to have a mod squatter that was not only blocking individuals that regularly come on the show, but blocking everybody that followed them. He was literally blocking hundreds, if not thousands of people. And that I can't stand. So I personally think it's a Clubhouse glitch, unless you can point the exact mod that is not only blocking you, but that is lying to me. My mods, yes, please. Yeah, and my block list, with the exception of like half a dozen, is John Kitover's 56 different profiles. Other than that, I have 6 people blocked, and believe me, there's nobody that comes on the show on a regular basis. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here on a regular basis. So I really think it's heard of we start house glitch. Yeah, and T, thank you, T. I love having you as a temporary probationary mod squatter. Please stick around. That being said, 1 hour in the tank, 2 hours left. Don't go away. We'll be right back, because there clearly is darkness on the edge of town. I'll send Alfonso a personal invite.
Yeah, but I don't live in New York. I live in Philadelphia. But I will say this: on a grander scale, right? Let's take the U.S.-China relationships, right? We're going to put that in the category of getting some shit done or doing some shit, right? Right? You know that Japan, right? They don't fuck with China when it comes to the United States. You know who?
Drop that bitch.
Nor yes.
Okay, sorry. I was.
I can't believe you said. This is my reading. I think that you should approach your life and sow seeds, and whatever seeds you sow, and that is the seeds of kindness, that she'll grow an abundance of fruit which you can harvest by you her appreciating you. So you don't have to worry about, getting it all and, trying to get it all with you.
Get it on.
Well, many people read this as like you can just take what you want from her. Like your wife's consent doesn't mean anything.
Oh, is that how you see it? I'm just seeing it as get Jay with it.
Why are you still awake? I know you haven't slept.
Fucking slept. And I slept with Andrew in that room. I know how bad it sounds.
How was he?
I got losing his shit yesterday.
You slept with him?
He was losing his shit yesterday.
He was Julio Tilt from fucking what's that guy's name?
He was losing his shit. He was.
When they were saying about the anal sex, the gay sex.
Say that again?
With the gay sex, that's what really was getting him.
Yeah.
I think he is gay.
Like, I don't know. You think so?
Yeah, he was getting really wound up. And he started doing the imitation of the voice and all that shit.
That is really racist. Does he do the same in Chilism and stuff? I've seen him speak in Ebonics in Chilism. I was scandalized once.
Yeah,
I watched him one time. The only white face on stage who was like freaking speaking in Ebonics.
Why is your nose so stuffed on us?
just got up.
Oh, you need to get nails, I feel.
His allergies to them. Are you true colors? Baby, I love you.
Oh, it's snowing. I guess it's gonna snow until like a couple hours.
Lucky. It's 71 degrees. Sunny San Diego, like every single day.
Andrew was arguing with this idea that like he's like everything is conscious, which I've heard this before.
So many times.
Yeah.
Fucking that everything in the universe is connected. Blah blah. I mean, how fucking old is this?
And like, but there's like this interesting part that the consciousness is like a diminishing as it is distant from sort of a source. So to say a rock is conscious is like it's not thinking of consciousness on a gradient of, you know, a degree to which something is conscious. I think that's what he was kind of didn't understand. That a rock is going to be a different type of conscious of a different degree than a person or the intellect, the universal intellect.
Exactly. One time he argued like divine simplicity 3 hours with me, and what he took from it was Nargis worships the shoe. Quite literally, he said that. 3 hours back and forth.
God. You say a rock is conscious.
A rock.
You want to put on this little
You're
Google
an
eye on it.
atheist. You're an atheist. Your God has no will. He's not a person. He's not a... This is the argument that God cannot be a woman. Did you hear that one? When he had that room where he's like, it's just wrong. It just sounds so wrong. It's so wrong.
Yeah, he hates women. He just wants to be around men, I think.
I think he's like preparing to be a pastor maybe, or like a priest of some sort. That's what I
You don't think he's gay?
doesn't sound gay.
He doesn't sound gay to you? Have you ever heard him speaking about a woman in any way?
No.
Have you ever... He even says stuff like homosexuals should be stoned
Yeah.
according to God's law.
Yeah, I'm sorry, he's gay. I didn't take it that far.
You know, don't just agree with me to agree with
I didn't
me.
take it that far. Yeah, it's self-hate.
It's self-hatred.
Yeah.
He wants the D.
He's gay. He's so gay. I don't know. I've not got gay vibes from him, to be honest. Neither have I got like hetero vibes. Maybe asexual.
I guess you could say that. That would be fair to say. Maybe he's just very modest.
Yeah, he's virtuous. Yeah, he's virtuous.
It could be that.
Yeah. Like one time, there was this chick, I don't know if you know her, with a high-pitched voice. Kind of like, I think she's not well. One thing. But she like sexualizes people. She's like, hey, Andrew. I think she's Indian maybe or Pakistani. Hey, baby. And one time he was like, hey, baby. And he went on with the conversation. He didn't know her. It just kept on going. Hey, Andrew.
Did Andrew hit on her? Or? Oh,
No,
well,
he just, she was like, hey, babe. He was like, hey, baby. And he was like, hey, baby. All right, let's go on with the conversation.
Jason, I'm going to rethink that. Give me a thumbs up. What have I heard?
Yeah, that's right.
Put me in the jail for 60s.
The fuck, man? How'd you come up with this account?
Want to read to you some?
Why not?
Thugger, how are you? Greetings. How good of you to join us.
Indeed.
Thugger. All right, Bean.
Actually, I have a request. I have a request for this guy if he wants to read something, and if he, I think he should.
Yeah.
Not you.
What is your request, Megatron?
My request from you is going to be Ezekiel chapter 1.
Do you feel in charge?
Well,
He's requesting. Oh, it's Megatron. He's requesting you. John.
Yeah. Boy, please.
This is your ally. But you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already in bed.
Oh my God, here we go.
Alright, what was it? Ezekiel what?
chapter 1.
Really? You just want me to read from the first chapter?
It's the first chapter, yeah. You probably haven't read this in a while. Who knows?
Okay, that's been a long time. Okay, here we go. Ezekiel 1, everybody. This is your morning meditation in the Bible and Quran. This is Ezekiel 1. In my 30th year,
No, you're supposed to read it as bang. Yeah, read it regular. Read it regular, man. We love you, man.
I am reading it. While I was among the exiles by the Kitover River, the heavens were opened, and I saw visions of God. On the 5th month, it was the 5th year of the exile of King Jehoiakim. The word of the Lord came to Ezekiel the priest, the son of Butzi, by the Kitover River in the land of the Babylonians. There the hand of the Lord was on him. I looked, and I saw a windstorm coming out of the north, and a man's cloud with flashing lightning surrounded by brilliant light. The center of the fire looked like glowing metal, and in the fire was what looked like 4 living creatures. In appearance, their form was human, but each of them had 4 faces, 4 wings. Their legs were straight, their feet were like those of a calf, and gleamed like burnished bronze. Under their wings, on their 4 sides, they had human hands. All 4 of them had faces and wings, and the wings of one touched the wings of another. Each one went straight ahead. They did not turn as they moved. Their faces looked like this. Each of the 4 had the face of a human being, and on the right side, each had the face of a lion, and the left face of an ox. Each also had the face of an eagle. Such were their faces. They each had 2 wings spreading out upward, each wing touching that of the creature on either side, and each had 2 other wings covering its body. Each one went straight ahead. Wherever the spirit would go, they would go, without turning as they went. The appearance of the living creatures was like burning coals of fire, like torches. Fire moved back and forth among the creatures. It was bright, and lightning flashed out of it. The creatures sped back and forth like flashes of lightning. As I looked at the living creatures, I saw a wheel on the ground beside each creature with its 4 faces. This was the appearance and structure of the wheels. They sparkled like topaz, and all 4 looked alike, each appearance to be made like a wheel intersecting a wheel. As they moved, they would go in any one of the 4 directions the creatures faced. The wheels did not change direction as the creatures went. The rims were high and all 4 rims were full of eyes all around. want me to keep going? When the living creatures moved, the wheels beside them moved, and when the living creatures rose from the ground, the wheels also rose. Wherever the Spirit would go, they would go, and the wheels would rise along with them, because the Spirit of the living creatures was in the wheels. When the creatures moved, they also moved. When the creatures stood still, they also stood still. And when the creatures rose from the ground, the wheels rose along with them, because the Spirit of the living creatures was in the wheels. Far out, man. Spread out above the heads of the living creatures was what looked something like a vault, sparkling like crystal and awesome. Under the vault, their wings were stretched out one toward the other, and each had two wings covering its body. When the creature moved, I heard the sound of their wings, like the roar of rushing waters, like the voice of the Almighty, like the tumult of an army. When they stood still, they lowered their wings. Then there came a voice from above the vault, above their heads as they stood with lowered wings. Above the vault, over their heads, was what looked like a throne of lapis lazuli. And high above, on the throne, was a figure like that of a man. I saw that from what appeared to be his waist up, he looked like glowing metal, as if full of fire. That from there down, he looked like fire, and brilliant light surrounded him, like the appearance of a rainbow. Ooh! In the clouds on a rainy day, so was the radiance around him. This was the appearance of the likeness of the glory of the Lord. When I saw it, I fell face down, and I heard the voice of one speaking.
How hard was that for you, John Kitover, to read that normally? You could tell me so that
You know what's so crazy? They're like, where does it say that God is a man? Right? Where does it say that God is a man? Where does it say he's a man?
That's actually describing the universe card in the tarot. I'll change my PTR, but that imagery of the eagle, the lion, the ox, and then the fourth object, or the fourth, it's the image of God. So that to me is like somebody tripping, probably on shrooms, smoking weed, drinking wine, and writing a far out poetry, just like Revelation, which is what you and I can do as well, and we can make it even more fantastic. So you got to realize that when they wrote it down, people would read it to each other just in the same way that we would. So this was our content and our entertainment. And there's a mystical treatise in there, which is esoteric. But the whole thing is for entertainment. I don't know how much peace of mind the first Ezekiel gives you, but it should at least entertain you. And I think that's probably the purpose of it.
The rainbow's definitely mushrooms. Has to be shrooms. It's gotta be wine.
Yeah, Tim, doesn't in the Bible say not to depict God, say not to depict God as an animal? And then they have this sort of contradiction here?
I'm trying to think back of my whole Bible study days. I think this is sort of generally forbids to anthropomorphize God in any way, I think.
God was definitely anthropomorphized here in Ezekiel 1. By the end, they're saying that they saw a man. And then shortly after, explaining this is the glory of God. This is the manifestation of God. So it is kind of, I don't know, it's like either they're playing with the words. I can show you the verse where it says not to depict God as as an animal or a creature like that. But this is a vision. It's a vision. Right? Like in Zechariah 5.
Yeah, it's definitely a vision. It starts out saying that he has a vision of the heavens, right? Like that's the beginning of the verse.
Yeah.
So it's definitely. Most of these sort of fantastical things come in the form of visions. I don't think most people would believe, like if they said something other than a vision, they'd be like, well, what are you talking about? That didn't happen. Because has to be, like, sort of almost definitionally, it has to be a vision.
So it's not so much that it's perfect, right? Blaine, you got Zechariah 5 on cue there. Zechariah 5.
Let me just say that Ezekiel's also known as Chaldeans, and there's what's called the Chaldean oracles. And the last sentence of this says that in Ezekiel, when I saw it, I fell face down, and I heard the voice of one. So the one God, or the voice of one, that's you. And, what do you want me to read? Zechariah what?
Chapter 5.
I was named after Zechariah.
Chapter 5. Yeah, sorry, Tim. This is also a good one in the vision, because here it depicts women as angels. But not angels, but wings like a stork. So it's a vision. You can't say that women are angels, or can you if it's a vision? I don't know. Another contradiction here.
It's not contradiction, it's incoherence.
Well, the point of the contradiction, or pointing out a contradiction, is that there's a deeper message, right, that you can't see initially. So that's the reason why, like, the rabbis like having these conversations about the Old Testament. They have these arguments. They go back and forth.
I think tarot is what reveals what all this messaging is in Revelation, because it's all Kabbalah. John, Jesus, all of them were Kabbalist interpreters or esoteric Kabbalists. But anyways, this is Zechariah 5, the flying scroll. I looked again, and there before me was a flying scroll. He asked me, "What do you see?" I answered, "I see a flying scroll, 20 cubits long and 10 cubits wide." And he said to me, "This is the curse that is going out over the whole land. For according to what it says on one side, every thief will be banished, and according to what it says on the other, everyone who swears falsely will be banished. The Lord Almighty declares, I will send it out, and it will enter the clubhouse of the thief, the house of the thief, and the house of anyone who swears falsely by my name. It will remain in that house and destroy it completely, both its timbers and its stone."
Okay, now the next one.
The woman in a basket. Then the angel who was speaking to me came forward and said to me, "Look up and see what is appearing." I asked, "What is it?" He replied, "It is a basket." And he added, "This is the iniquity of the people throughout the land." Then the cover of lead was raised, and there in the basket sat a woman. He said, "This is wickedness." And he pushed it back into the basket and pushed its lead cover down on it. Then I looked up, and there before me were two women, and with the wind in the wings. They had wings like those of a stork. And they lifted up the basket between heaven and earth. "Where are they taking the basket?" I asked the angel who was speaking to me. He replied, "To the country of Babylonia, to build a house for it. When the house is ready, the basket
will be placed. Yes, very good. So, what's wonderful about this translation, this is like one of the main stories I go to, like when I read a different Bible translation, because the basket, it changes names, right? Like, sometimes like a weighing thing, or like knowing how much portion, so they're called different names. Pretty interesting. And the way they use the word Babylon, some of them have different understanding of what Babylon is. So it's like one of those, it's one of those stories you can always go to right away. And from reading the NIV, you can tell the difference, in the language they're using. It's one of my go-tos.
Did you get tired of it?
Tim's got an open mic.
Give me some real little nuggets.
Give me a hard mic here, I think.
To Tim is out my.
Yeah.
That's a noise.
Dad,
So you're giving me some little nuggets. But to me, this is all related to Kabbalah. The 10 by 20, the 10 Sephiroth, Babylon, the iniquity within the basket. They're building a house for it.
Hey, John, I just want to say I really appreciate, your wisdom. I really like that.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I don't have any personal wisdom. I'm a schmuck, but this fool knows how to read books, and because of that, I've enjoyed life.
Oh, fuck. That was Dean's voice. How'd you get that going? Fuck.
No, James, I'm a little bit
Oh
like
my God.
Hero.
John Kitover? How the fuck did you do that?
What, did I give you a tickle in your pickle?
So, when did Dean tell you that? So much of wisdom in your freaking preaching.
Point about this, I would just say that at the end of the day, there is a secret way to get in touch with the divine. And I don't care what background you come from. I'm pretty sure if you came to the John Kitover, holographic simulator experiment room, and I were to give you the magic cocktail and told you to read these certain books, and then we recorded you reading it, and you were to listen to it, neurolinguistically, it would be an extremely wonderful experience for you. And I think we could call that wonderful experience the presence of the one.
All it really is just neuronal brain imprinting from reading texts.
There's instructions in the divine will. So if you're neurolinguistically priming yourself, it's actually priming you for action to do things that you might not otherwise do because you didn't read the book. And basically it's for your betterment. It could be doing your laundry. It could be going to the park and working out. I'm just saying that it's up to you how you use it. But there's wisdom and instruction within the framework of these sacred texts for your betterment. So it is all personal development, self-development. You're building a temple in your brain and you're polishing the marble floors, and it's the artificer's construction, or it's your divine construction is what you're working.
Hey, Toast, do you have any wisdom to share?
Then tell us something more.
Silence is golden. That's what Toast is doing. He's being a golden boy.
Thinking and end your problems is a very useful statement when you can't stop thinking, and it's holding you back from doing what you need to do. Zen has reminded me of that a few times. I put that in some of my music. I also pepper my music with "Take the Deepest Breath of the Day and Hold it for 10 Seconds," which is a Kabbalistic reference.
Is that someone you hang out with, Dan?
Zen is a serial clown house recorder like me. We enjoy recording and mocking. I actually heard, I don't know if you know who Black is on this app, but he holds these really stupid rooms where he calls people stupid, similar to what I do. And yesterday, somebody was asking him,
Stop gaslighting
couldn't stop laughing because there's this scene of Roy where the Marquis is saying, "I will not be mocked. I will not be mocked." You know, because like he's worthy of mockery, and he knows it. He got caught, and he's getting mocked, and then he comes back. He says, "I will not be mocked." It's such a royalist little bitch type attitude that some people have on this app, and they use that green bean to play the role of a moderator, but at the same time humiliate you and protect their own ego. So it's fun. That's why this app is so much better than television. It is television, but you're in it.
Yeah. Which Dr. Jazzy is a prime example of that. Hello?
Oh, see, hello is a hypnosis term because it's like saying no excuse. Hello? And it's you're hearing it. You can't reject it unless
What?
focus your attention and concentration on me and be annoying at the same time. Hello?
Bro. Come on, bro.
That's just because Aaron Lawrence.
That's fair enough, I guess, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
That's not the etymology of hello, but yo, it's a good. Yeah, it sounds good. I like what you said. Never mind. Hello?
It refocuses you on the topic. Let's get back to the topic here. The Bible and the Quran, Dawa grows. Hamza here is a Palestinian who grew up in America. Hamza here is a young man working on personal development. Sometimes he can be very immature and use profane, vulgar language, a lot of profanity. And Hamza, I would just say, one time I was on the phone with my father, and I used the F word. And he said, "John," he said, "why are you using so much profanity?" I was like, "Oh, shit, Dad, you're right. Sorry." So what I'm saying, Hamza, is in your quest for personal development and glory, victory, and wealth, and women, and power, and love, all the greatest things in life, profanity won't get you there.
Oh, but it got me everything, though. That's the
Jerry
problem.
Seinfeld is the
That's the
example of a wonderful dumb duckling who says, whatever you're working on, just keep trying to improve it. So
What about picking up play? Like, what about? I don't care what Jerry Seinfeld's talking about, bro. To be honest, I got everything I've ever wanted from profanity. So, like, why do I give a fuck about profanity? Just because you're offended by it? Okay, I get offended by people saying hello because I feel like that's a devilish term. Hello is just O in reverse, right?
I'm just saying that time is limited, and your words and the sounds you make really do determine your future. So
What Tom would like to say, he's going to be burning in hell for a temporary amount of time.
Based. Right, and I don't even think I'll burn in hell for this shit either, to be honest. I don't care about fuck words, bro. They're just words, my dude. If they hurt you, you need a stronger backbone. It's not my responsibility to cater your...
trying to keep you back on your communication.
I understand, but it just sounds like that's how you're judging people, right? And you shouldn't judge people on that kind of shit, because you can still tell...
Judging him now?
1 second. You can still tell that... No, I haven't judged him yet. I haven't said anything. I'm just saying on what he's judging about me. I'm only defending my own side.
Protection, honestly.
Yo, kind of.
Well, all communication is projection. All communication is hypnosis.
Hello?
All communication is suggestion. And I'm just making a suggestion, Hamza. I'm not even being hypercritical of you. I'm just saying.
But why, bro? You know I'm further like...
This is a Bible like
It's the words.
on a Shabbos.
But I think both those books are just like every...
sacred. Let's make it sacred space, one that we want.
1 second.
Something we can all walk away with some
But what if I
treasures
think...
in our pockets. On Megatron here, it's already getting us the mysticism of Ezekiel and Zechariah. Hamza has given us his F word. I like Ezekiel and Zechariah personal.
Yo, didn't Jesus say these vipers and snakes? You know that's cursing in the old language? Do you know how bad it is to say someone back then? These vipers and snakes, bro, you're cursing their mothers when you say something like that. So I'm just following in the tracks of Jesus, right? I'm just doing what Jesus.
Jesus was poetic. You're not being poetic.
Yo, I'm not that poetic, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. violets are blue and roses are red, suck my dick and something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that poetic. I feel you. But, but that's not the point. You should tell someone's intention. Don't worry about the word usage I'm using, right? It's just for a certain type of people. Like you, Bane, I wouldn't curse your mother out. Never in a million years would I offend your mother, right? But there are some people on some stages that I would offend their mother because they deserve it, is how I feel. They are people who are sophists. There's the sophistry they try to pull. They believe in the truth, yet they still don't accept it. Those are the people I use my curse words towards. I would never use my curse words towards you, Bane. I could, give a F, as they say. Tim, I would call him a kafir in a second. You know what I mean? But that's Tim. That's not Bane.
I am a write-in candidate for the 16th district, and I recently came up with a new song for my campaign. I was wondering if I could sing it for everybody.
Yeah, guys.
John Kitover, write-in bold, challenging the hood, story told. Defeat the incumbent, take the seat. In Illinois 16, make it sweet. National debt at 38 trillion high, spending bills pile up to the sky. CARES Act, 2.2 trillion for banks and flights. American Rescue, 1.9 trillion in sights. Infrastructure, 1.2 trillion roads and rails. Bechtel builds corporations hail. Inflation reduction, 891 billion green. Tesla chargers, farmers seen. Omnibus 21, 900 billion more. Defense firms like Lockheed score. COVID vaccines, debates rage on. Some claim turbo cancer's dawn. Studies show no link. Myths debunked. Yet news swirls, questions unshrunk. Vote Kitover. Change the game.
Enough. Thank you. Thank you, Blaine.
It's Bane. Almost every name you read wrong, Michael. You're calling Sean Sloan yesterday.
No, it's a bad habit of mine.
I got a question for you, John. You shared this week ago, and Brad. How do you interpret these far-out, imaginative, esoteric, mystical, strange accounts of visions?
Just give me 2 minutes because I'm waiting for the elevator to get out. I'll see you in a second. Potential washwomen in the elevator. You know what a washwoman is? You know what a washwoman is?
Yeah, that's the Jew mob.
No, the washwoman is, who does your dirty laundry. So they go do your dirty, get it?
Yeah,
Your dirty laundry.
He's right.
No, Jewish mafia.
No. It's your dirty laundry. So they talk about your dirty laundry. That's what a washwoman is. So someone will talk shit about, you talk shit about you.
Are all your subordinates wearing hard hats today?
Subordinate? Who's subordinate?
Your subordinates, your fellow co-workers, are they wearing their hard hats?
Not today. Today's a pool day. Today's Saturday.
So wait, Zen, what happened with your job? Did you start a new job or something?
I did get my 2 weeks notice. Pretty happy.
Congrats. That's great.
What is your new job, Zach?
I completely shat on like the old job completely. Like there's like mountains of paperwork that are left to be filed, and they're going to be having to push that paper around for like the next couple of months. So, you know, it is what it is.
You may be interested in Simon's work. If you go to YouTube and you type in Clubhouse Live podcast, you will see hundreds of Clubhouse recordings. Some of them may include you. And the most exciting part is he has captured some of the most profane, vulgar, detestable, despicable, low IQ vagabonds on Clownhouse, having the most openly hateful and disgusting conversations you could ever hope to imagine to never watch. And the most amazing thing is it was all produced here on Clubhouse. Check it out. Link is in the chat.
Such as?
Come on, John, stop gaslighting everyone. Come on, that's your YouTube channel.
NC-17. It's produced for NC-17 only. Otherwise, it'll turn your eyes black. Your soul gray. You can witness people's lives falling apart real time because all they talk about is the J word. Or the N word. They love the N word. They say it 1,000 times a day. I say Rabboni Shalom 1,000 times a day, but these people say the N word 1,000 times a day. I'm thinking about the master of the universe, and they're thinking about N words all day. Explain that one to me. How's that possible? How can people be so stupid? But Zen here has captured them in the wild being stupid. It's like going on a Clubhouse safari with a camera. You're filming the gazelle and the tiger and the lion and the giraffes and the rhinos, and they're just like walking around eating shit and, you know, popping out turds, and they're just sitting there saying the N-word all day in the fucking jungle because that's what jungle does.
I think that's your own psychosis. Your own YouTube channel, man. You guys should check it out. He's the guy who records all the rooms all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, this room is being recorded right now.
By you, right?
Oh, Zechariah 5. I'll give you the, what do you want, the Kabbalah version?
Yeah.
Okay, so once the word of the Lord was materialized into 20 cubits wide, or 10 cubits long, 20 cubits long, and 10 cubits wide, what is the curse? The curse is that we will condemn each other because we materialize the word of the Lord, right? What one says on one side, whoever condemns the Lord is being condemned on the other. That is the curse of materializing the word of the Lord. The woman in the basket is interesting. If we look at this, the time in which Zechariah was writing, this signifies that the Hebrews were being a Yahweh alone religion. A Yahweh alone religion. And they were letting go of their ways. So it's an interesting. And this is the only chapter in Zechariah there's no messianic prophecies to. It's pretty interesting. But you see that in the vision, you know, certain things happen, right? Certain things happen in the vision that don't happen in other ways. Like like two women looking like they have wings like a stork. You know, people would be like, "Oh, they're not really angels. It's just a vision." I guess we could break the rules in a vision, right? That's what it seems like to me. Well, that was interesting.
You know, it's like, look at my PTR. That's kind of what's happening there. It is a fantastic vision. And really, I think that has to be chemically induced. It might not be chemically induced. There's no like shame or immorality if you think that it's chemically induced, because this is poetry. And when you read about the flaming tongues during Christ's resurrection and the meeting and how everybody was speaking one language, it does go back. I think it goes to super consciousness, which is a feeling of oneness with the universe, which you could call cosmic consciousness or Christ consciousness. This is like the hippie 60s and 70s of America, where they're all doing LSD, smoking weed, reading these sacred texts, and having the same mystical experience as the person who wrote Zechariah and Ezekiel. And you can do it right now if you want. Do it in a safe space in your home. Don't go out for 24 hours. Make it a Shabbos. Do it on Shabbos. Smoke a little cannabis, drink a little red wine, drink a little coffee, and boom, you have a neurochemical soup going on, and mix that with the sacred text. And, take a hot bath. Do some yoga. Do some deep breathing. You're going to feel like $1 million. This is the value of these types of documents, to enjoy them. Not to debate them, but to experience them. That's my opinion. I'm just, a guy in my underpants smoking a little weed, drinking a cup of coffee right now. It's not a fact. It's an opinion. And life is opinion. Universe is transformation, which is change. And that is the joy of the world. Hopefully you do it with wisdom.
All right. Thank you. Oh my God. What the fuck? Listen, I want to slam dunk on these Dawah guys. I don't give a fuck what you say. And they're calling Jesus a Muslim? This is a fucking problem, man. Okay? So, it's not happening. So, you do what you want. You can record whatever the fuck you want. I'm not telling you who to record. I'm not even telling you you don't have to record. I'm not even telling you you can't record me. So,
have you ever read the Tao Te Ching?
What's that? No idea what that is.
It's a pretty good book.
I didn't even hear what you said, really.
It's the Tao Te Ching.
Tao Te Ching.
Yes.
That sounds interesting. Sounds fucking sexy. I don't know.
It's 2,300 years old.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like Asian girls never really did it for me.
Really?
Yeah, they never did.
This is beauty.
I don't even go to massage parlors, bro. Every time my friends go to massage parlors, I make fun of them, bro.
What? Because they're getting an oil job, lube job?
Yeah, because I'm just saying, you had to have that fucking Asian girl touch. Oh my God, yeah.
Oh, maybe you're missing touch in your life. Narja is engaged. She knows what it's like to have the warm, beautiful embrace of a caress and a love, a touch and an orgasm. Woo! Let you know you're alive.
No, I mean, I'm cool with that. It's just... So, I'm not gonna, So, wait a second. So, there's some Asian girls that got big boobs. And I'm like, wow. Because it's such an oddity, right? And I'm like, damn.
Great.
I'll give those the business.
I think, I'm definitely an ass man. And because to me, a great ass is really what you're working with. And a big ass are just big tits.
No, not big. Not big. You know what I mean? Like, not little boyish.
Peaches, little boys. What?
Yeah, that's how I feel like most of them are. They're like little skinny anorexic type. I'm not into the anorexic.
Oh,
You gotta have some,
highly waxed, bleached cornbread.
Yeah, I'm not
Bleached cornbread.
Nice tassels.
Wow.
Yeah, like if she has some underarm hair, that's good.
Like, look at Narja's PTR. Narja's is her face. Did you do skin cream bleach, chlorine skin cream bleach? How did you get your face so white?
Just pale.
You didn't use any of that white cream, stuff that people use on their face, the chlorine,
No, I don't.
like skin bleach.
No, bro.
What about you, Megatron? Where's your PTR from?
I don't know. I don't do PPRs. Where's my PTR from? Pinterest?
Where's it from?
Pinterest?
Okay, can I give you another 60 seconds of education this beautiful Saturday?
No, I had enough.
No, I'm going to read you from a different book about the sun, Resh. That's the secret name of Jesus, Resh. Its value is 200, the head and face of man.
I feel like I had enough of the education today.
Well, unfortunately, I don't also want to listen to you just walking around while you're at work. I'd rather, not have any dead air time here on my 47-minute YouTube video.
No, I like the dead. That's what it's like hanging out with me. Sometimes you need the uncomfortable silence, bro. Like, if you don't like that, then you can't.
I'd rather experience something other than you.
We're experiencing you being fucking quiet. Does it bother you? Does the silence, does the uncomfortable silence make you feel weird?
No, I just want to give. I'm a giver.
I can understand if I started touching you on your leg and everything's quiet. Like that I get. But I'm not doing that.
I don't watch Wild, so I'm really watching.
You do what the fuck I tell you to do.
Yeah.
Wow.
You hear me,
Wow,
sexy?
wow, wow.
You hear me?
Let me flip that, send that to Barth's wife.
Yeah.
What the fuck you say to some guy touching his legs when you're at work? Stay over there fucking app. People are recording you. And you don't even know it. And they're going to blackmail you. And you're going to lose your job again.
How are you going to blackmail me? First of all, if you set my job, there's any recording, I would get a promotion. Okay? So I'm not if you want to help me, yeah, do that for me. Because I'm not.
That's the kind of stuff my mom does for people. Like, if she got great customer service, she'll go back and say, I need to speak to your manager. And then she will compliment the shit out of that person. And she does that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So let me share with you Zen's Clubhouse YouTube Live podcast. It's an awesome collection of Clubhouse recordings, and I think once you watch this, you'll appreciate your time maybe more than you ever have before.
Bane, I think that's your own YouTube channel that you're promoting right now. So, yeah.
Yeah, fuck your YouTube.
You don't have to be so defensive, Zen. I'm just complimenting your recording work. It's fantastic.
You're complimenting yourself. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. But we need to work on it. Oh, Dr. Jazzy, the dumbest doctor around. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking winner of a brew. I can see this one.
It's already recorded on her profile, in her house, so you can already listen to it.
Oh, this is gonna be a good. What, are you worried about Jazzy's wrath or something? Jeez, relax. She doesn't know who you are. Oh, these are gold. Diego and T-Rob psychologically gangbanging Danny while Pepe sits in the corner. Oh, the titles are what make it the best. Holy shit. Then we got a Bitcoin pump room. Diego's Bitcoin bar mitzvah meltdown. Oh. Complaining about Elon Musk. Amir the greatest dunce known to man. Oh, people love that one. Issa the Beer Eater Supreme. Oh, fuck yeah. Amir's group of fools listen and mock. Oh my god, bro. You got it all. Jeff the Stud Dud. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Because you're really capturing it one-to-one. You're doing incredible work. I'm telling you, dude, you got to work on this YouTube. You got to go into the settings on a desktop, and then you have to change the way that your homepage and your YouTube account appears. It's called like a grid or whatever. And then you can add components and create playlists.
Somebody do me a favor. Just start a conversation. I'm going to move this guy to the audience. I'd rather sit in silence. I'm sorry.
I honestly have no idea what that guy was rambling on about. You know, I know he records rooms, but yeah, that's all I know about him.
So refreshing, man. Oh, so nice.
What's up? How's it going? Hello? Anybody here? Nargis, are you there? Guys. Megatron Daniel?
Poor Nargis. People always attack Nargis first.
Why the fuck do they do that?
I have no idea, man. It's just her voice.
What's wrong with her voice?
It's a great voice.
Yeah, so what's wrong?
I think that's why they go to attack her first.
Yeah, bro. So, what's going on? In Nargis, is everything fine with your family back in Iran and everything? I hope that everything's fine. I'll pray for them. And you, Megatron, please, Megatron, let me ask you this. Please don't troll about, like, the whole Old Testament moral stuff. So, we can criticize Islam and say there's sexual slavery, but not in the Bible, okay?
Oh my God. What a cheating bastard. What a hack.
Yeah, I love
What a hack. What a hack.
We can criticize Muhammad also being a rapist and warlord, but they're not saying this about Jesus. Yeah,
that is so wrong. Why would you do that?
I love it, bro. I love it, man.
No, it's not cool, man.
I love doing that to people. I love shocking them, man. I love to see them being so sad about their prophet that they believe it, bro.
Yeah, but that's not gonna go nowhere.
Wait, so they're still gonna believe in a rapist PDF person being their prophet? That's sad, man.
Would they still believe in that? Yeah, one day they're gonna have to explain that to their daughter. Not me. Or their son or something like that. Something's going down. Fuck, I still need a half inch. Motherfucker, man. I still gotta go up another. Or not. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do there. I still gotta come up half inch. That doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean come up? Oh.
So I'm setting a door here. And it's below the grade. Because usually, like in bathroom, like a depression. A depression is where they cut out the floor around it. So usually we'll like do a self-leveling, and we'll just leave out the bathrooms because they kind of do the self-leveling themselves. They like to do they do it with the old school way.
Well, I'm trying. You're a brilliant engineer, man.
No, I'm not.
Seems that you are, man. It seems you're good at your job, man.
I'm not good at my job. I just gotta pay my fucking bills, man. That's it. Mom always needs a new pair of shoes, man.
Did you ever think about like selling your properties? You have a lot, right? Like
why? I did sell some, but I'm not.
You're tied up in cash, man. You told me you're tied up in cash. Why don't you like?
Oh, it's been like that my whole life. What do you mean? You gotta chase the dream. I did let go of some property, though. I'm not gonna lie. The big one, I haven't let go yet. I haven't let go of the big one yet.
Do you want to let go of it? You know, what's up, Tapioca? I think I have it here. What's up, man? What did you want? I'm gonna eat this.
So you're an atheist, cultural Christian, right? Why don't we just become a Christian or just like that one? Like, it's beautiful, huh? Oh, you love Jesus. Oh, you hate Jesus' teachings? Oh, it's sad, man, that you hate Jesus. Okay. Um, that's sad, bro. But I mean, like, relative to Muhammad, Jesus was much better, right? Like, Jesus never. Muhammad was a warlord, pedophile, sexual rapist. Like, Jesus never did all. Did he kill anyone? Did he rape anyone? Did he was a you have to love your enemies, right? Anyone who hits you is not just observe the other cheek, right? That's those who persecute you. That's those who persecute you, right? The beautiful teaching sermon on the mount, right? And so you never help. You actually condemn people who use this word, right? Yeah, that's right. No, Jesus refuted that, right? He says, how can Beelzebub work against his own kingdom if he was from Beelzebub, right? No, come on, stop it. This is bullshit, right? You know that Jesus would have done it.
I'm not.
Yeah, but the parables, right? So they're trying to like, compare Jesus. Muhammad doesn't compare to Jesus, right? Muhammad was a warlord, prophet, pedophile, like rapist, right? He was
I prefer
Servian, you know the rules. Servian. You gotta go in the audience 3 minutes. You know the rules. Yeah, I don't know why he gets so confident. I don't understand these people, like, just because they're mods, they're not allowed to do it.
Yeah. There you go.
You know the rules, Servian. Just take a 3-minute breather.
Rehab.
Yeah, you need a 3-minute breather there. Well, what you do is you'll repent. Okay? That's what you should do. You should think about your repentance and how you shouldn't speak evil about people like this. You don't know if the guy really did. So you're talking about somebody that did something. You don't even know. It's foolish to blame somebody for something like that. You weren't there. It's a sin. You should know better. Tapioca, what were you saying?
I have a foolproof argument for the existence of God.
You have an argument.
Yes, foolproof.
Foolproof. Okay, all right, well.
I do also have a foolproof on it before you go to topic. Megatron, I said these things because I know Muslims weren't here, right, in the room, and I respect you said, yeah, we can't talk like that in front of Muslims, right? I made sure there are no Muslims here in the room before I said these things, right? Yeah, and just to make sure. So I did follow the rule, right? Okay.
Yeah, no. Because then, before you know it, you start getting used to doing it when they're here, and then it turns into a mess.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, just try to be consistent. Trust me, it's going to help out your apologetics.
Yeah, bro, that's true.
It helps. It helped me. And it should help you too.
Yes, sir. All right. Go ahead. I thought you liked some version of the PSR, like the dependence, independence, right? Okay, you have a better one? Let's hear it.
Yeah, the contingency is okay with the PSR, but I think it's very easy for them to just reject the PSR.
No. So the type of contingency I was running does not assume the PSR. It has to do with dependence and independence, right?
I think I've heard that, yeah. Go on.
Where basically, you have to, the facts around us are all dependent, right? You get the set of all dependent facts. Explanation for that itself would be a fact, would be a dependent fact, right? Because it's dependent on its members. It has to be explained. it has to be explained by a fact that's independent or else it would be within the set of independent facts. If you assume the same as the contingency, you just replace it with dependence and independence, and it doesn't assume the PSR because you say that the fact is either dependent or independent. It's either explained by another factor or it's explained by itself, right, or unexplained, right? So it's either independent or that's just true by definition. That's just an analytic proposition. So there is no like PSR that we're assuming in that.
But I think that is the PSR. Exactly. You either have an explanation within the, fact, or it's outside.
No, it's not a PSR because it could be that an independent fact is a root contingency, right? So it doesn't have to be necessary. So like an independent fact does not have to be necessary. It can also be a root contingency. So it's not the PSR. It doesn't assume the PSR there.
Okay. So how does that help in proving God?
Well, because then you have an independent being that is the ground for the chain of dependent beings. I mean, if you have an independent being, right, that's uncaused because it's independent, right? If you take the relationship view of time, you have to. I mean, it's going to be like this uncaused first cause. This being, it's going to be timeless because it's changeless because of the relationship view of time. If it's timeless, it would be spaceless and immaterial. You'd have this timeless, spaceless, immaterial, uncaused first cause for the beginning of the universe. That's from the independent being the chain ground for the chain of dependent beings.
And why can't the universe just be a brute fact?
Oh, then that's an independent. Then they would be conceding, right? That there's going to be an independent being, right? And if there's an independent being, right, then it's going to have to be an uncaused. It's going to have to be uncaused, right? So then you have like this uncaused first cause, right? This independent being.
I missed a step there. So let's say I say that the universe is a brute fact.
Yeah. So if it's brute, okay. Let's take this step. Okay, so the universe would be the set of all dependent facts, right?
Mm-hmm.
That itself would be a dependent fact, right? It's sort of like.
So the group of all contingent.
But everybody, again, we're getting so much interesting information at the third hour of the show. Let's go over to Paul. Paul, would you like a fresh five to tell us what's on your mind? Paul, going on. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, so all I have to say is Trump's going to put tariff on Greenland, Denmark, and Europe. Just about an hour and a half.
All right. What's the news source on that? Paul, do you have a source on that or no?
Yeah, News Nation.
Okay, according to News Nation, we're seeing some new tariffs. All right, very, very exciting. The world of mercantilist Trumpism. New tariffs for everybody. All right, let's Meg. I know you spoke last hour, but do you have any thought? No, we actually have Deep on the stage.
Hi, Danny. Welcome to Clubhouse. Good Shabbos. Would you like to join me for little Shabbos Toiris Tachas Tachas?
You made it to 4K. Yay. I'm sick. I'm so sorry. 4K.
Oh, no. Oh, you got a cold? Oh, no.
It's like the plague of the colds. It's like the super vid. It's like the COVID 202600.
Yeah, well, make sure you stay hydrated. You got the water next to you?
No powering. I know.
You gotta get some water. Just drink like a Powerade once every 6 hours or something, you know? Get some bottles of water and, take a hot bath, massage your face, relax, don't talk, just listen and feel your body healing, feel your body curing itself. Oh, Grace can pray over you. Grace can bring you close to the presence of the one. Danny's got the flu.
Oh, Danny, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Are you feeling better? I'm gonna be okay. I know. Oh my goodness. You sound horrible. I've never heard you sound like that. How long have you had it?
Did you have this?
No, thank God. I used to get them often.
What is it?
I used to get it often and sound like that. But that's because, I was a cantor educator and all the kids would always hug me and I got everything that they had.
Yeah, I get the toddler sickness, but this was from a friend. I think she
who gave it to you.
She warned me. She's like, I have a cold. I'm like, well, we have a cold. So, we got a toddler. Oh my gosh, it's so bad.
I know. I hear you. I've never heard you like this. Poor thing. Drink a lot. I know everyone says it, but really it flushes out. Even if it's water.
Yeah, I'm going to have tea again. There's this Greek tea. It's so good, but I'm not going to drink lemon.
Yeah, lemon. I think lemon.
I don't think I have any lemon.
Or liquor.
I don't
Lemon
think I have lemon juice. It all went bad. That stuff expires. And I go so crazy about it.
I don't drink unless I'm sick, and the same thing happened to me. It must be in there for ages.
Take care of yourself. Don't waste your time listening to people on Clown House. Immediately start, hydrating, taking care of yourself. Get those lemons. Get people to get you stuff. Tell people you need help. Don't just sit there, in your mucus. You gotta work the mucus, Danny.
And the only thing is to do that, there's things that are hot. That's the only thing that's going to break it up. People are going to come to this room and then they're going to think that doctors are us.
Yeah, I need honey. I got matzo ball soup from the place and it wasn't that good. And the second time someone complaining about the size of the matzo balls at a restaurant.
And now they're never good at the restaurant. It's so funny. I've done it too when I get sick and I can't make my own, and it's like, ugh, what did you put in it? It's so sad.
This is so bad. The first time I got it, it was so good, and then every other time it's been so bad. It's salty.
Yeah, I can't do it. I have to do it. Even if I'm sick, I wash my hands thoroughly and I make the matzo balls. It's so important. Even if you get the box Strites or something like that, or Manischewitz, it will be okay. I mean, the soup part is really the part that's really bad when you get those boxes, but at least the matzo balls will be good and it'll absorb the heat. That's so funny. If anybody's coming into this room, they're going to laugh that we're talking about matzo balls, but it's important. But keep the tea going. Really, I know it's hard to drink it when it's hot, but get that tea and lemon. That's if you don't flush it out. I know we all hate to do it, but you really have to work on the tea and lemon. And the more you drink water, the better off it'll flush it out. We really don't. It's so amazing that we're in the modern era and people don't realize that the real way of getting away flu and viruses and all those is to flush it out. Everybody goes and gets antibiotics and then they're in trouble after a while if you take too many. But just try to drink. I know it hurts, but the best thing to do is get that water to get it out of you. Definitely get rest. And remember that I only play a doctor on TV. What's the title about? Who made this title mockery, making fun of you? Nobody knows? Son, who are you?
I think it's a house. I don't think it's a title. I think it's his house that he made. almost out of honey. I go through so much honey.
Yeah, it's not the honey that's going to get rid of it. It's going to be, the honey will just soothe it. But what's going to really be, like I just said, is flushing liquid. No, flushing the water, even water. As long as you could flush it out, that's going to be important. The only thing it's not going to, one of the things that people don't realize is that they go for Coke or Diet Coke or something like that. Don't do that. Seltzer wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah, I haven't had soda, I haven't smoked, I haven't done anything. I barely ate in like 5 days.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. You need to get electrolytes also in you.
I've had Powerade, I've had like soy milk bread, and soup.
It doesn't take that long if you drink more than you think you should. And everyone says, oh, I've been drinking, so you have 3 or 6, you gotta do it. A real flush to get it out is really throughout the day, at least to get 10 cups of the liquids. Either the soup or the water, but you gotta eat it. People don't realize, they think, okay, I have 3 or 4 glasses, that's much more than I ever have, but no, the goal is to flush it. We stay sick not just because of the virus. We stay sick because we can't get rid of it. And getting rid of it means a lot of liquids. And if you have orange juice, that would be good too.
Vice Grace. Let's not waste any more time talking or thinking or talking, Danny. Let's focus on the body here and get you hydrated, right?
I love it. It's the best. I do voiceovers, but you're pretty good. I love it when he says, let's do it right now. He does it better than me. I want to know why Sun Moon has a woman bending down to a man who's standing up. Sounds a little sick. Did you both see it? Look at his profile. Press on his profile.
It's John.
And why does he have a woman bending to a man like that underneath?
It's AI. That's our friend.
Okay. Everybody has a choice.
Where's the little woman? I don't see a woman.
Yeah, I pressed on it and it had a man and a woman yelling.
Oh, maybe he got rid of it. I don't see it.
I don't see it all of a sudden now, too.
I'm so upset I'm sick because I can't go to places that I'm like invited to. Because I can't be an asshole, and I feel too sick to go anyway.
And people, I think that's very important. Not only being sick, but then you do become that because people will walk away from you sounding like that. I'm sorry, Danny.
Tea with honey and milk. It's so good.
That should be a poll question. Honey and milk. I can't do it. I'm glad it's good though and it's working for you.
Okay, Grace, I'm going to read some healing therapeutic work for Danny here. You pick a number 1 through 10, and I'll read to you from the sayings of the Buddha.
Love it.
What's your number? 1 through 10. Pick any number.
6.
You don't like milk tea?
I hate milk tea. Oh my God, please don't even say it. Don't even say it. You don't even have to say dirty words. Just say milk tea. That's the end of it.
Like the boba? What about milk tea?
Don't even go there, Donnie. Don't even Oh my God, milk tea. Oh. Continue with what you just said. That's not you, Donnie. I love you.
Okay, this is the sayings of the Buddha.
Okay.
I just saw a beautiful picture of the Buddha. It's such peace with beautiful pink lilies. This is called the wise. If someone sees an intelligent person who is skillfully able to point out shortcomings and give suitable reproof, let him cherish such a revealer of hidden treasures. Only good can come from such an occasion, from such an association. Let the wise one guide, correct, and deter others from what is base and vile. Oh, Mountain is welcome, Mountain. Sorry for interrupting you while you were talking to the Clown House lawyer Samoa. Welcome, Mountain.
If I
happened?
it make me feel better. You lied to me.
What happened to your other profile?
What are you talking about?
Did you start a new house? Some kind of
Yeah, I still.
Wait, let me see what it is. Oh yeah, the Kit Fox Society.
The Kit Fox Society.
Okay, so we're reading for Danny here. Danny has a very bad cold. She recently had heart surgery, and she can't go see her friends today because she's working on her hydration. She's making some lemon tea.
There's a comic book show that my friend's in charge of. That's like a big thing, and I can't go and bring my kid.
But she wants to drink milk and tea.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, I don't know anything about comic books, but I like that a lot of them were Jewish. The superheroes.
John, you told me if I read books, it'd make me feel better.
Yeah, does it work for you?
I don't know yet. I have to read more, I guess.
Life is short, so you have to pick the best books. Don't pick any books that the Kit Fox Society would read. You'd want to read books that the Kitover Society would want to read, which are all sacred textbooks, very ancient, translated just in the past 150 years. Evital is here. Evital, welcome. Evital is a campaign contributor. We are a write-in candidate in all 15 counties in the district. Welcome, Evital. So anyways, Evital, thank you for being here. This is a meditation and a peaceful room for Danny. Danny has a very bad cold and a flu, and she recently had heart surgery, so her hydration now is very important. We're encouraging her not to think or speak, just to hydrate and relax and heal. Dr. Evital, welcome.
Hello.
Guess had an internet block right there. Anyone who was on phone.
I don't have an internet blockage problem.
Went to zero on the Verizon signal where I'm at.
Kamal, welcome to the room, Camel.
Thank you. How are you?
Very good. We're here relaxing. I was reading from the sayings of the Buddha. I keep telling Mountain that neurolinguistic programming, or what you listen to, is very wise if you choose good content. So let me finish reading this for Danny. Do not choose bad friends. Do not choose persons of low habits. Select good friends. Be discriminating. Choose the best. Whoever drinks deeply of Dhamma lives happily, with a peaceful mind. The wise man rejoices in the Dhamma taught by the holy ones. Irrigators contain the flowing waters. Arrowsmiths fashion arrows. Carpenters shape wood to their design. Wise men mold their characters. As a solid rock stands firm in the wind, even so is a wise man, unmoved by praise or blame. As a deep lake remains still and clear, so do wise men, listening to the teachings, attain a serene mind. The good certainly cling to nothing. They do not talk aimlessly, concerned with personal gains. The wise, the saintly, whether experiencing comfort or discomfort, show neither elation nor depression. Not for one's own or another's gain should one commit an evil deed, regardless of the desire for children, wealth, or kingdom, or any other kind of success. One should remain virtuous, wise, and righteous. The few cross over to the far shore, the many merely run back and forth, fruitlessly, along the side of the stream. But only those who follow the carefully taught law can cross to the other shore, beyond the grasp of death, so hard to overcome. Let the wise man shun the cauldron of confusion and proceed on the path of light. Let him leave the comfort of home, of clown house, forsaking sensual pleasures, freeing himself from all obstacles, delighting in seclusion, not an ordinary man's choice, and devote himself to cleansing the blemishes of the mind. Those who have carefully cultivated their minds, in tune with the elements of enlightenment, who, without grasping, delight in detachment, cleansed of all corruption, and therefore shining brightly, send forth brilliant light. Send forth brilliant light. Danny, Grace Mountain, welcome, Smoocher. Welcome, North Jersey. Grande. Welcome, everyone. So, we just read from the Dhammapada, the sayings of the Buddha. Send forth light. Oh, welcome to the room.
Take on.
Smoocher's here. Smoocher, welcome to the show. Smoochers.
Thank you so much. Are you real AI? Or are you
Yes.
real?
I'm the AI everyone keeps talking about.
No, I don't think so. I don't know you yet.
What AI do you use?
What AI do you use?
What AI do you use? Hi, Mackenzie. Welcome to the AI.
I use Grok. I use Grok.
You use Grok? Have you used AI?
Of course, I'm an AI engineer myself.
You're an AI engineer. I'm an AI engineer.
Oh, nice.
I use AI to engineer AI through my words. I own a word soup company. We take words, put them in a soup pot, and stir it around. You want to try some of it?
No, I think I'd rather try a tea. I'll put some tea and and then some water, then boil it and have a cup. Soup.
Okay, Mountain, what are you doing? Grace, what are you doing? Danny, what are you doing? Do you want to read anything, or shall I continue reading the sayings of the Buddha? Pick a new number. What's your number solution?
I can read.
Okay, Mountain, pick something to read.
Number 3.
Okay, number 3. Mountain, go ahead. Find something you want to read. It's got to be a sacred text. No bullshit text guy stuff. You got to read it for 3 to 10 minutes. And then we're going to give you a special smooch at the end of your reading, a special prize for anybody that reads it.
Okay. There can be no question that the pandemic of the Wuhan coronavirus altered the worldview of many people toward allowing their governments to control their movements and economic dependence. Control that would have been opposed has been under the name of communism. Even though the public pronouncement stated that only the elderly or those underlying health conditions problems were at risk, the controls were imposed on everyone. Virtually the entire globe was shut down. Meanwhile, gigantic quantities of public funds, both appropriated by Congress through deficit spending, created out of thin air by the Federal Reserve, were infused to the American economy in response to large swings in global financial markets. No one talks about those who received these funds before the people at the bottom ever saw the short-term benefits, or those who sold off billions of dollars assets prior to the economic collapse back later, to come back later, a later date to pick up the pieces at pennies on the dollar. This is what happened during the Great Depression in the 1930s. And no one talked about the long-term problems that would result. The precedent of government bailouts, the growth of inflation due to the growth of money supply that destroys the value of people's savings and pensions. The idea that government may limit the peaceful assembly of people in violation of the First Amendment and state constitutions, and the potential worldwide coordination of mandatory vaccination and implants in the name of stopping viruses. No responsible entity except for the Chinese, their minions around the world, and the American globalists denies that the virus originated in China. Given the prosperity of the Chinese communists, they have total disregard for even the lives of their own citizens. One has to speculate, given the advantages of globalism, which are the prime aim of the communists, on whether this was a planned event. One has to ask this question since the results have been so advantageous to the Chinese government and appeared so suddenly on the heels of virus exposure, implemented swiftly as if they were already planned and ready to set in motion. One of the events that preceded this particular pandemic was played out in the Event 201, a 3.5-hour tabletop exercise that simulated a pandemic. Event 201, held in New York City, October 18, 2019, just weeks before the Wuhan coronavirus outbreak was exposed, was sponsored by Johns Hopkins Health and Security, the World Economic Forum, and Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. By invitation-only audience of 150 people watched while the panelists engaged in scenarios simulating a worldwide pandemic and formulated what the globalists could do to solve the problem in a global manner. The simulation was based on a coronavirus as their pandemic. Only coronaviruses are quite common, with the Wuhan virus being only one strain. Nonetheless, it is quite interesting it was chosen as the cause for the simulation. For those who are prone to believe in conspiracies, the event is rather thought-provoking and opens up some interesting questions. However, the Wuhan virus is not as deadly as even some of the common flu strains. Therefore, it could be used as a catalyst for implementing controls without killing off everyone. Mostly the elderly and those with underlying health conditions
when problems seem to have been advertently affected by the Wuhan virus. But the controls were imposed on everyone. Annual U.S. deaths by the flu are comparable to deaths from the Wuhan virus, but few major media outlets pointed this out. One who did, Trish Reagan, was removed from Fox Business Television. Perhaps she asked too many questions on air. Flu problems are so common that they are rarely talked about in the media. However, the media are constantly bombarded with emails and phone calls from Medicare and their insurance providers urging them to get the flu shot each year because the flu shot kills tens of thousands of Americans. As many as 61,000 people die every year from the flu. However, we never shut down the country as a result. Indeed, almost every statistic shows that the number of deaths due to various causes in the world is greater than the number of deaths from the Wuhan coronavirus. Yet they locked the entire world down. Evidence also exists indicating that although many deaths occurring during the Wuhan pandemic were due to flu or other causes, the Center for Disease Control, CDC, tallied them as being caused by the virus. The instructions put out by the CDC for doctors basically that if in doubt, credit it to the Wuhan virus. This exaggerated the numbers and as a result installed fear into the population of the United States. Also, the statistics used by the hospitals to receive aid and supplies were tied to Wuhan causes. So there was a propensity to inflate the figures to qualify for this federal aid. The globalists tried to use the environment as their tool for globalization, but they ran into opposition as the word spread that their figures claiming environmental crises are rather skewed. So a new crisis was needed, and the Wuhan virus was very convenient. Plus, it was a real situation, no matter how severe or mild it may have actually been. Do you want me to continue? Now that people have been successfully programmed to accept a shutdown, the environmentalists have ramped up their program to install controls in the name of saving their Earth, meaning controlling the people. The Earth will always be here. In the United States, most states shut down all restaurants and bars, limited the number of people who could gather, etc. The state of California went much further, using the pandemic to house the homeless in tent cities on the sidewalks and streets of their major cities, even calling for the commandeering of private property to do so. Most schools and colleges were closed, some for the entire academic year, not simply for weeks, but for the entire year. Churches were forbidden to congregate. Pastors were arrested if they did. Although a couple of state governors relaxed this rule, the mayor of New York, Bill de Blasio, even threatened to permanently close any church or synagogue that would hold religious meetings in violation of his rules. Perhaps being an ex-communist played a role in his thinking. In Los Angeles, the mayor threatened to cut off the water supply and electricity of any establishment that violated the state laws against COVID and encouraged citizens to turn in violators. Meanwhile, a federal judge and the governor of Michigan ruled that having an abortion was essential service, yet you could go to an abortion clinic but not a church. So basically they allowed abortions during this time, but you couldn't attend church or anything else. It's kind of like double standards. Kind of fucked up. Where am I here? Alright. Where is it here? Alright. So for the first time in American history, Christians were forbidden to celebrate Easter. The recommendation by the president that people stay home or limit their groups to 10 or fewer had a large effect on businesses of all sizes. Worse, The governor of New Jersey imposed a quarantine on all citizens between the hours of 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. And in the city of Laredo, Texas, which was imposing fines of $1,000 after 180 days in jail. One couple walking in the city in a city park in New York were fined for not keeping a social distance. It was all right to share the same bed, but not the sidewalk. The use of the pandemic to impose more and more government control on the people reminds one of the statements of Rahm Emanuel, Chief of Staff of Obama, later mayor of Chicago. At the 2008 Shaping the New Agenda Forum hosted by Wall Street Journal, he said, "You never want a serious crisis to go to waste. What I mean by that, it is an opportunity to do things you think you can do, you think you could not do before. The action is in reaction. You cannot get people to act as much as you can get them to react to a crisis, real or seemingly unreal. If the media and government keep declaring a crisis, enough people will believe it, real or not." There were a lot of doctors who tried to breach the wall of fake news to lessen the rhetoric regarding the Wuhan virus, but to little avail. Video existed showing that the reporting throngs at testing sites were greatly exaggerated or even falsified in many instances. Many temporary hospitals built quickly during the emergency were taken down just as quickly as a couple of weeks later. Some never even had a single patient, such as the ones in Seattle and Houston. And so many medical professionals who had contravening opinions from the CDC were censored from the internet. And the problem started in China. The effect of the freedom of the American people cannot have been greater if it were in a state of war. The virus created even social changes in the people by setting the precedent of antisocial habits, the limiting of the number of people who could gather, the so-called social distancing of at least 6 feet, and especially the wearing of face masks. Face masks really separate the people socially. You can't tell one person from another. It cuts down on the social interaction. It almost creates the look of automatons rather than people. In extreme examples, Philadelphia police physically dragged a man off a public bus because he would not comply with mandatory face masks. Once such addicts are established, fear drives the people into practice, conditioning them with the idea that government can unconstitutionally control the people. We know that the Chinese did not alert the world of the problem for at least 2 months. The only reason the Chinese started to tell the world was that the government was quarantining entire cities, and these cities were self-evacuating due to concerns that they would catch the virus, regardless of government orders. The world, as a result, started to notice that the Chinese could no longer hide the Wuhan virus. Videos started to come out of China showing the draconian manners in which the people were treated with the virus, from arrest to cremation. Chinese doctors working at virus laboratories were whistleblowers about the disease died after being arrested by the government, raising many questions. The Wuhan virus, which came out of China regardless of its cause, shut down the U.S. economy. The reverse of the deep state the U.S. has done for China. What does it say? The reverse of what the deep state and the U.S. has done for China since the 1970s, building up the Chinese economy. The same slump that built up China called for the shutdown of the American economy and society in the name of the virus. China needs to be the predominant power in the earth. In order to do this, its main competitor with the most powerful economy on earth, the USA, has to be demolished. This has been the net effect of the virus in America. The globalists in Washington cooperated in shutting down the country with the use of fear after convincing even Trump that it was the thing to do, when it has never been done before, even though it was clearly unconstitutional. Both federal level and state levels, Trump said that imposing a shutdown was federally unconstitutional, but urged individual states to shut down if necessary. Every state constitution had provisions against stopping the freedom of assembly, some far more stringent than the Bill of Rights, but those were ignored. China used this time leading up to the exposure of the virus in the rest of the world to stop the exports of medical supplies, even buying up such items. They later sold these supplies at inflated prices or used them to bribe countries that needed them the most. Once the virus spread around the world, the next piece of the Chinese propaganda was the virus actually coming from the United States. It was to deflect the blame for the virus from China and to save its reputation. It could diminish the future economic level of China if people started to shun Chinese agreements, goods, and services, and hold their government accountable. So China could not let themselves be held accountable. The main benefit to China of the virus spreading into the United States was the control imposed on American people and businesses. These unconstitutional controls were all negative, both at the onset and the future, due to the policies of the federal and state governments. The virus had created a condition whereby the American economy is suffering in the face of growing Chinese competition for leadership on the world stage. As part of the movement towards the New World Order, one of the initiatives prompted by the Chinese, the American deep state, was the idea of a global tracking system for all people to indicate whether they had been immunized by vaccination. On April 10th, 2020, it was reported by the Washington Times that Dr. Anthony Fauci, director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases and one of the chief advisors of President Trump on the National Pandemic Advisory Teams, said it was possible Americans could eventually carry around certificates of immunity to the coronavirus once properly testing is widespread enough. Actually, this proposal is not new. Studies had already been underway for the globalists for quite some time on how to implement such a plan, including many founded by the Chinese Communists, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, National Science Foundation, National Cancer Institute, National Institute of
Excellence mission, truly excellent. And we'd like to introduce some of the new speakers to the room. Nick, T.A. Sin, Danny, Grace. What did you think about Mountain Spring?
Amazing, very informative. I liked it. Thank you, Mountain, for taking the time to submit. I appreciate it.
Do your Monica right there, John.
Thank you for coming here, everyone. I hope you're all having a great Saturday. Continue, Mountain, if you want to continue reading, or Nick, if you have anything you want to read, or Grace or Danny. This is a 3 to 10 minute reading room. Everyone can read for 3 to 10 minutes each, whatever you want.
You did a great job. I have to leave, but I want to say thank you and hope other people get to speak. This has been wonderful. Enjoy. I hope to see you soon.
Wow, this room's poppin'. It's the most poppin' psyop I've ever been to.
Isn't it like, it's like, I'm just amazed by it. how popping it is. Like, come on, it's like pop, pop, you know, pop, pop, pop. But I do like to take an opportunity maybe to read for 3 minutes. I don't know if I could do 10 minutes about it. I'm going to find it interesting. Any topic of any sorts or anything particular that we could...
Process.
What?
Impress us with something great.
Impress? Okay. I don't know how he can impress Mountain. He's achieved everything. And you guys seem to be like the most amazing people I've ever run into. So I'll try my best to impress you. Let me find something to read. I do like
something great to impress us with, but do not mock us. No mockery will be tolerated.
All right, Joanna, come up. This is my very good friend, Joanna. Come up. She's a great author and intellectual.
Well, in this room, we don't talk about anything. We just read books for 3 to 10 minutes, and if you don't follow our only rule, you'll be mocked. Or you will be put in your place, which is in the goo.
Oh, so no combo, just reading. Okay, alright, gotcha.
If you want to invite people to the room, please invite people to the room. You will enjoy the mocker.
Hi, Edward. How are you? He's not answering to Edward.
Joe B, what's new? You setting up any charter schools this year?
No, I'm just writing policy, friend.
Policy, policy, policy. Show me all the blueprints. Show me all the blueprints. Show me all the blueprints. Nick, what's going on in your neck of the woods? When are we going to Aruba?
Not soon enough. I'm going to Granada.
Granada!
Who's we eating next, yo?
Tostada.
As the U.S. President Donald Trump continues to threaten Greenland, an expert are warning that the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, aka NATO, which Canada is a member, is at stake. Hours before the Ministry of Greenland and Denmark was set to be top U.S. official in the White House on Wednesday, Trump took to his own social media platform, True Social, one of the best media out there, to push for U.S. control over the island. Yes, sir. NATO becomes far more formidable and effective with Greenland in the hands of the United States. Trump wrote, anything else than that is unacceptable. What a man. Greenland is an autonomous territory of the Kingdom of Denmark, which is a member of the NATO military alliance, down NATO. Trump hinted as a potential action. If we don't do it in an easy way, we're gonna have to do it the hard way. What a balls this man has. Article 5 is in the core principle of the 76-year-old military alliance. It states that an armed attack against one NATO member shall be considered attack against all members, triggering an obligation for each member to come to its assistance. But if a NATO member attacks another NATO member, is Article 5 really in place? I don't know. They're going to have to revisit that. We might have to get some lawyers in here. The only time the article has been invoked has been around the terrorist attack of September 11, 2001. The alliance has had to deal with one member attacking another. Although NATO has survived tension between its members in the past, there's no precedent in actual internal attacks, said Nicole Covey, a fellow at the Canadian Global Affairs Institute. Probably a communist institute, if you ask me. After all, there's an established norm that allies are not supposed to attack each other. Or, if they want to maintain any sort of positive tie, she added, another commie. It's likely the alliance will survive if the U.S., the de facto leader of the alliance, attacks another member, said, God damn, what a hard to pronounce name, Guli Revred
Pichet, Executive Director of CDA Institute, probably funded by the Chinese Communist State. I think the United States attack a NATO ally is going to end. It's going to be the end of alliance. I do not see how an alliance will survive such an event. I don't foresee a military invasion, but who knows, right? She said. Yeah, Russia attacked Ukraine. Who would have believed that? Since Trump has ratcheted up his rhetoric, several NATO allies, including Canada, have come out to support Denmark and Greenland. Fucking Canadians. Can't mind their own business. With some European countries on Wednesday announcing they'll send troops to Greenland to bolster the Arctic Circle. Shit, the National Guard of Maine could take care of this. While Prime Minister Mark Carney said Governor General Mary Simpson will visit at an unclear date, it's not clear which time, but the Canada troops might be part of an effort. Global News have reached out to the Canadian Force. Bunch of Canadian men and freaking horses, like they could fight. But Carney has noted recently that NATO could provide security for Danish territories and alliance does for all members. We are partnering in NATO. It's a mutual defense alliance. We can provide this security, and NATO could provide security for all NATO, Greenland, included Prime Minister Carney said to reporters of the Canadian Embassy in Paris last week. Why is Canada involved in our internal affair? I don't get it. Why don't they mind their own business? The future of Greenland is the decision for Greenland and Denmark exclusively. It's their decision. So yeah, your own business, Canada. The response of both NATO and EU leaders is expected, Kwame said. Greenland is being threatened by the United States. It would damage the credibility of both the EU and the NATO leadership if they do not openly support Greenland, she said. God, you can't stand on your own 2 feet. However, member states have to walk the tightrope of not offending Trump. Revered Piché said. It's a stick and carrot, but the stick is not very big, she said, adding that U.S. still shouldered the single largest share of NATO budget. So basically, NATO can't do shit about it. According to the Atlantic Council, the U.S. spends $900 billion on its defense budget, nearly twice of Europe and Canada combined. For Canada and allies, years of reliance on U.S. has weakened their own defense capacity for scenarios such as this, Revered Piché said. That was a warranted criticism towards Canada and the fact that we just don't invest as much in defense over the few decades. Now we need to step it up, she said. But yeah, less money for free medical, and now you need to defend yourself. America's not going to defend you no more. In June, Canada joined other NATO countries in pledging 5% of its budget on defense spending by 2035. A large segment of that is likely to go towards strengthening Canada's capacity in the Arctic, Richard Patches said. So we're almost done. We're investing in our technical capacity to increase our all domain situation awareness from the seabed to the space. We're investing in advanced technology and underwater technology so we can actually monitor the region and know what's happening, she said. Denmark said Trump claims of imminent threat against Greenland from Russia and China are not accurate, saying that the region is crawling with Chinese and Russian ships is not just not reflective of reality. Revered Piché said. The possibility of military confrontation in Greenland is extremely remote, but not zero, Covey said. He admitted that it's coveted by those damn commies and Soviet Union. Rationally, a military confrontation in Greenland between NATO allies should be unthinkable, but the Trump administration has already demonstrated it's willing to act in a very unpredictable manner, she said. And I conclude. Thank you very much, guys.
Very good.
Yo, man, this community is just getting in our way, aren't they?
Yes, absolutely. and they're trying to, and they're fucking, the globalists are gonna they want China and Canada to be friends, dude. I mean, you understand that, right?
Yeah,
That's what I want.
I'm telling you, Canada has become a communist state already, if you ask me. Got them commies over there.
Next, I want to read a little bit, John, if no one's next.
Can we get a reaction of what I read just before? Anyone has any opinion on the reading? Was I good? Can I improve in my delivery? Did you like my narration and my commentaries?
I liked it, bro. It was good.
Joanna? Joanna? Darling? Okay, fuck you then.
I don't know what happened, dude. I liked it, bro. It was good.
Thank you, thank you.
You want me to go, John?
I was distracted. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm offended.
We gotta have that discussion though later on there, so really about this whole, Canada and China trying to cozy up shit, dude. I mean, that's a mistake for them.
Aren't there any Canadians on here? Hello?
Yeah, they must come into our web, our place all the time. So.
Yeah, there's lots of Canadians on Clubhouse, but maybe not in this room right now.
We're infested. Hollywood is infested by Canadians. Like, they all up in our business. They probably say things of politics,
We live in their heads.
I think so.
Only in their heads. I live in the Midwest. They're invisible here. Maybe not.
I thought you were another Joanna. I'm so sorry I was calling you all again.
That's all right. I'm used to it. People don't like smart white women.
Yeah, well, there's not many, so you're right.
How are you, Mountain?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I recognize you from other rooms.
Oh, nice. Yep. Just hanging out,
I'm the only guy going around Clubhouse defending the U.S. interests. Everyone's just like sitting back. Oh yeah, whatever. Smoking some blood, drinking alcohol. Nobody cares.
Oh, I care. Hey, don't go there, bud. We will have a debate.
I'm serious though. Like, I mean, it's kind of puny that Americans aren't defending. I mean, like they just literally, a lot of people just can't, dude. It's fucking moderate, whatever.
I want to try to control our minds here. Content that we read for 3 to 10 minutes. This is an experiment. Thank you all for already contributing. Joanna, is there something you could read to us for 1 to 3 minutes?
No, I'm not playing right now. I can't.
The music, you didn't say anything about I read, man. Like, I participated. You didn't say thank you, man.
Sir, it's been recorded. Replays are on. Excellent submission. Extremely informing. Wonderful. Transcendent almost. Fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to keep, this is a good way. Maybe I'll start a podcast at some point in the future.
I have an idea for you.
You're on a podcast. What, Joanna?
I was going to say, I have an idea for a great podcast. You could buy a book online, or I think you can get it for free. It's called Who Will Tell the People? Pretty good read. Pretty helpful.
Yeah, send me. We want to talk about that, bro. We want to talk about that.
Yeah, I'll send it. I'll post it here if I can find it.
equipment. I got everything ready. I think I have the future of podcasting.
Chickens till they hatch. What do you think, Black? What do you think, Bane? Music? AI? What do you think? Hello?
I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat chicken. Vegan.
Pepe in the house!
Musician. I don't eat meat. I'm a vegetarian, vegan, so I don't know why you would say such disgusting things.
Ribbon Shalom. You're on my podcast. I want to thank you for your submission. It's been recorded. It's in the record books now. Excellent work. Your tongue still works. Your brain still works. This room will not tolerate mockery. And I want to say that we're going to keep it ultra professional because mockery will not be tolerated.
Is that music?
Music? Music?
Music is so...
Also, so in this house, Clown House Mockery, making fun of you, there's three things we do here. One is we read to each other. Two is we play music. And three is we, have conversation. But the number two rules in this house is reading to each other and playing music to each other. And then number three will be, the 3-card trick. You can pick whatever you want, but does everybody agree to the rules of the house?
Yeah, but the only thing is and I'd add that we could add materials. I want the book so you guys can read it, but I can't.
Oh, okay. Let me put, can't you pin it to the top of the room?
I'll try.
Let me try to, I added the room chat back in, so there's just so much spam on this app that, it's just, there's a lot of, these stupid spam accounts that push up, scam spams.
Yeah, I added the book.
Pick a number 1 through 10. Joanna or Tassin. Pick a number 1 through 10 or Paige. I'm going to read you from the sayings of the Buddha. Okay, this is called the Arahant. There is no burning for him who has completed the journey, who is free of sorrows and all else, and who has broken off all chains. The mindful put forth great effort. They do not remain content in the household life, but leave their homes behind, just as swans leave a muddy lake. Arahants do not hoard. They take a right view of eating, focused on deliverance and void. They leave no trace like the path of birds in the sky. He who is free from obsessions, eating simply, clear-headed and focused on liberation, like a migrating bird, leaves no trace of a track in the sky. Even the gods delight in the presence of one who has freed himself from pride and mental obsessions, who has his senses under control, like horses trained by an expert trainer, done with a round of rebirths. He is accepting as the earth, as firm as a doorpost, placid as a pond free of mud and dutiful. Whoever has reached the state of freedom through perfect wisdom, peaceful and unshakable, is not violent in his mind, his speech, his action. Whoever is in touch with the infinite, free of attachment, desireless is the highest among men. Delightful is the place where saints dwell, be it village or forest, cavern or open field. Delightful are forests where more worldly men find no joy. Delightful are forests where worldly men find no joy, being free of the pull of desire. Saints who seek no worldly pleasures find delight in such places. Welcome, babyface, to the show.
What's going down, y'all? How y'all doing?
We chillin' like a villain. How you feeling?
I'm feeling decent, man.
Funny with the money? Oh, you got me mistaken, honey? I don't want to rape you. I just want the paper. The visa? Capisha? I'm not like the paper. Who's the head honcho? Slick, like cool macho. Welcome to the show. So this is called Clubhouse Mockery, making fun of you. Are you ready to get made fun of?
Who?
You, Bareface.
Alright, bet, man. Yeah, man. I'm down with it, man. Let's play chess, man.
Okay, give us some lyrics that we're gonna create you a Babyface song.
I got a few Babyface songs. We gotta create some new shit, though. Let's go with it. We're gonna start with some shit.
Okay, your groove is on the way. You've said too much. William Taz, welcome to the room. Come on up and show us what you got. This is Clubhouse Mockery. Starring you.
Had to cut my young hoe off to my natural girlfriend, eh?
Ooh, we both showed a lot. My friend is here. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam. Asher tishah mitzvotah mitzivah.
I said taking over. It's your Anderson from now.
Here you go, Babyface. This is your song called Memory. This is a proprietary copyright song just for you, Babyface. This is Clubhouse Mockery, starring you, Babyface. Little dimple child, like you're trying not to smile. That baby face, how you get away, say you want. Then you look my way, and I forget. Babyface songs are actually really good. Babyface is a good name. It is very hypnotizing looking at a babyface. So, my friend, welcome to the show. This is Clubhouse Mockery, making fun of you. King, come on up and show us what you got.
Oh, what happened to Babyface?
Babyface probably had to go pamper his babyface. Did you hear the new Dare in the Hood opera song? Okay, Zach, in this room, we have two rules. One is you can read anything for 3 to 10 minutes, and then number 2 is you can play music, and number 3 is the 3-card money. You can pick whatever you want. Try to focus the mind on 3 topics here. Music, information transfer, or show us what you got.
Wait, what is option 3?
Show us what you got. You can do or say whatever you want for 3 to 10 minutes.
Oh, it's like a fresh 5.
There you go.
Okay.
Except Uncle Steve is in here to just yell at you while you're trying to get the fresh 5.
All right. Well, I would tell you probably you should take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest breath that you've taken all day. I got a really good pickle here from the deli.
Okay, we could do that song. You want to do I got a really good pickle here from the deli?
You can make it like a klezmer Jewish song. I got a pickle from the deli. I'm not much wisdom.
Okay, well, that's kind of, people say that Bernie Sanders is a complete and total walking sack of human shit. But some people say he's actually a pickle farmer.
And I gotta say, I've never personally grown a pickle, but I hear it comes from a cucumber. And if you look at the word cucumber, guess what you get? The Deli Pickle song, brought to you by my friend, Tristan.
Walking for a sandwich, walk out with the dream. Look like our kingdom song. Garlic and steam. Oh, man, the galaxy. Like you're in luck. Pull one from the barrel, said kid. This is the good stuff. I got a really good pickle from the deli. Hey, crack some of the movies that you find from that beat. Little of the big guys, running up the stage. I swear, you think I want to see. I got the music from the pickle from the deli. Wow, it's a bit of a little business. Let's find it. Here was best way. With the music from the pickle from the deli. Juice running down my wrist, so damn making me pace. So better in the paper, right there in my face. Fresh won't be running, she's ready to take another bite. Get your halfway. Tastes like this right now tonight. I got a really good pickle from the deli. I'm so not going to be such a fun. Some chicks fade, some chicks go. I chicks are covered in a barrel of cold. When the world feels heavy and the news gets thick, I take one bite, everything clicks. I got a really good pickle from the deli. From the deli.
Wow, right? Holy shit. That's a winter song. We published it.
That was good.
This is version 2. This is going in the pickle playlist.
For a sandwich, walked out with a dream. Little glass jar, kingdom salt, garlic and steam. Old man at the counter, so you look like pull one from the barrel, said, this is the good stuff. I got a really good pickle from the deli. Pickle from the deli.
So if we wanted to turn this into a music video, I could just like screenshot a bunch of pickles, or you could do, a pickle video. I mean, it's to turn this out into a video is super easy. Like to animate it, at length, that's still a challenge. But anyways, what are you doing the rest of your Shabbos? It's not 12:52 here on Saturday.
Yeah, it's snowing here. I went to jiu-jitsu and I got smacked by my friend who's a string bean, much skinnier than me, little string bean, little F word, but he still beat me at jiu-jitsu because he's better at jiu-jitsu than me. But then I did driving lesson.
Wow. Got your ass whooped, and then you had to go sit with Miss Daisy.
Right, exactly. Right, Miss Daisy.
Well, do you have anything good you can read us for 3 to 10 minutes in the house?
I could read a little bit more about transformation. information.
Please proceed.
We wish to change and be transformed. We wish to make our lives as full and as useful as possible and to find and devise our own destiny. All these wish their place in all of us. They are there because it is an ideal. All religions and all teachings agree that there is an ideal or perfect man. This perfection is not our own invention. The desire for it is part of our nature. Children look for it in their parents. As they grow older, the universal and objective, even if they reject religion and refuse to associate the ideal man with God, the ideal still remains. We cannot live without it. The most distorted and horrible ideal is still, for the man who longs for it, his ideal. And he must try to reach it, whether he wishes or not. We have all kinds of other wishes unconnected with the ideal. Even when we're pursuing it, we are incessantly distracted in body, feelings, and mind. There's no stable unity in us that can wish always and in all states and conditions for the same thing. It is thus obvious to us all that we have in us a conflict of wishes. In the ordinary way, we shift from one wish to another according to what happens and attract our attention or according to the habits of behaviors we have formed. So long as life goes on in this way, the various impulses neutralize one another and we get nowhere. Or rather, we drift imperceptibly towards the gradual weakening of all wishes, which is the mark of growing old. When all wishes are feeble, we drift towards death. This should be understood by everyone, and probably is, but not knowing what to do about it, most people close their minds to the situation and excuse themselves by blaming their circumstances. And yet, what is really required is very simple. One must organize a struggle of desires or impulses. We have some power of choice, not perhaps as free as we imagine, and yet sufficient to organize the struggle of yes and no. For example, everyone can find in himself or herself inner attitudes of mind and outer habits of behavior that are contrary to their own ideal. He can ask himself if he wishes to keep or to be free from one or another of these. Out of this self-questioning can come a decision to struggle with the attitude or habit he has examined. This simple example illustrates what is meant by struggle. Struggle is possible because we are not one invisible whole. One part of us can struggle with another, but only on condition of being aware of inward separation. This can be experienced very simply in relation to our own bodies. We usually say, I'm tired, when it's obviously correct to say, my body is tired. Perhaps I'm not tired at all. If so, I am from my body. I can then say to my body, you may be tired, but I want you to do this. A struggle may follow, and out of struggle, the body may obey me. The same kind of situation can arise in thousands of ways. Together, these form the second great source from which the process of transformation is kept going. Struggle with oneself can also be called self-discipline or work on oneself. It can apply to body, feelings, and mind, or to all three together. It can be on different levels of understanding and intensity. At this point, I'm concerned only to explain the basic principle that struggle depends on our being conscious within ourselves of a separation of yes and no. Only when we are conscious of this separation can we make an active choice between the two.
Okay, excellent.
Z here. We got Z in the audience.
Eat something you won't, it passes.
We go from the deli. Hey, hey, hey. They go from the deli, they go, hey.
Tickets 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord of the flaming sword.
I just want to quote Big Loud and say,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Big up, 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 big up.
course, again, I don't want to get too dorky, of conservative thought. That's the bedrock of conservative thought.
Eat something you brew. Tells a stranger we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Always eat prayers, sesame prayers, all our stories and their features. I got a really good bagel. Hey, it's time to do the table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're in for everything, it still tastes great. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Pussy prayers, sesame grace, all our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Hey, it's up to the table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every good as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who will thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freda Perderago, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will,